cash game on WSOP. Starting out 337.42. Going with the 4 up, 4 down rule that we started putting back in yesterday. And those are the new nails. I like them. Let's see here. I should have posted. Yeah, I'm not waiting. Oh, post right into pocket tens. All right. Gee, 5 callers. King's not bad for my range, but this can happen. It's fine by me. I was going to say, you're really not going to bet after you bet that king so strongly? Like, just hilarious. Like, not even with a diamond draw. It's just like just donking out of the fucking blind for no reason. Also love the call of the king 7 suited. I think we go ahead and make a smaller bet here, because there's not too much we have to be worried about. Ten's not the greatest card. It's the kind of thing where if he leads, really? So he's got either 8-9, Queen 10, or airballs. Kind of not in the mood to fold top pair yet. Pocket tens. What a bad play. Like, if he had check raised that river, I'm probably paying it all the way off. Get 3 bet. You know what? Let's look tilty. Seems like a good idea. Ugh, just running into it. Annoying start, annoying start. See, the funny part of the thing is that you have to, I feel like you have to pay off those 10 leads where the guy leads with the pocket tens. I feel like you have to pay those off because he was calling a big bet on the river if he missed. Like, if the turn came off like an 8, or if the river came off like an 8, he's absolutely calling a big bet. You know, so I think calling those is important because it's gonna make him whatchamacallit, it's gonna make him more prone to bluffing in the future. And it's silly because his lead out is kind of ridiculous. And I mean, this one with the jacks versus the kings, I mean, knowing what I know of this player, I mean, we just saw them fucking, display their unbelievable talent for bluffing in bad spots. So I don't mind racing jacks with that player because I'm just going to get called by 10s, 9s, 8s every time. So it's quite all right. I have to close the blinds in a minute because it's a little bit too annoying. See, there are 2 more tables, so I will be able to get. I think I will be able to get 5 going. Just gonna put this down here. Fucking idiot left. Hate when the worst player fucking leaves. Hey, babe. Q. Can you... Cute little choochie. Okay. Sometimes that's, most of the time that's a raising spot for me, but I'm finding during the day it's better to let them come to you. Because we end up with just these perfect scenarios in position. I think I'm going to go ahead and bet this one kind of small. See, then it just goes check, check, and I think we can just bet. Kind of have to bet twice here a lot, but sometimes we just take it down. This is kind of a wild card, but see, the keeping my range wide by just calling kind of worked out best there. Hey, another table. I gotta shut this. I like 5 tables. Love to get one more. Let me get the light. I'm going to underplay the ace-jack. I guess I'm going to call the king-7. Yeah. Hey, lots of people here. Appreciate you guys coming out early. I'm going to take a card off. We are underplaying the hand for a reason. This call is the problem. I'm not 100% sure because this player does like to do goofy shit, but I don't know if my jack is the best heart. Limp, got raised, called, and then led on that board. Yeah, 4-6. Okay, there's the heart. Yeah. It's just like, why lead at that? There's 4 players in this pot. Like, people are really... it really is amazing to see the things people construct in their head. Where they're like, well, you know, nobody should have much of this. And even though there's 4 players, this isn't really a board that favors anybody with the blah, 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 blah. It's like, dude, you're representing something that is very likely in someone's hand. I like this shirt, but I'm way too cold to just wear that. A little chilly out here in Nevada. I feel like putting in a little bit of time here, so might as well be comfortable. Interesting. Ooh, there we go. Thank you. Okay. I think I'm going to put on a little background music like we did yesterday, because there's a little bit of noise room going on. So it's a whole genre called study music. It's actually just very relaxing. Music to put you in a better mood. Lo-fi beats. Here we go. Ah, God damn it. Got a commercial. There we go. I think the game sounds are pitched higher. Hang on. There we go. Whisper person, those are the new nails. I know you can't see them, so I put the picture up. Start that got me me a beat or two, but then nothing really going on. Yeah, we've only been on for like 15 minutes, so not a huge deal. Is that music too loud? You guys let me know. I'm gonna take the aggressive approach here. Hey. It's just kind of ambient noise. But instead of like waterfalls or Amazon rainforest, it's just kind of like a beat somebody made. I think I want to raise this one. Like, wow, just the snap call. Okay, I know this player. That's weird. I'm going for it. The limper in first is the problem. Well, I guess I check for a 6, right? He's gonna win it. I have no showdown. Yeah, this fucking moron's gonna win it. Oh, so annoying. That's just stupid. Like this guy cold calling the pot bet behind is crazy. So we see a limp and a big raise. Yeah, I'm not overthinking this one. I'm jamming. I mean, if he's got a bigger pair, it's whatever. But I just don't want to play for it 3 ways with the whole stack. Of course. The min raise in first and a fucking 5x raise, and I have to get 10s in the blind. Annoying. Standard but annoying. Maybe I should have checked that flop. I mean, it was just so perfect for the range. Like, ugh. It was so perfect. Like, just the big blind. This player limping any flush draw and calling on that flop is fucking retarded. Like, this guy's that short and you're actually just gonna call and just price him all the fucking way into a fucking perfect bluff, and because you're never gonna bet. And the funny part is, if I jam the turn, he won't fold, but he has no real showdown value, but he beats my 9 high, of course. Whatever. I don't mind starting off a little bad. That's a dumb bet. It was a dumb bet on the flop. I think I actually want. The game sounds lower, but I can't turn them down anymore. The fuck is this guy doing? people do weird shit, you gotta respond with some weirdness. So this is normally a 3-bet, but I'm just gonna call. I think I just want to take more flops versus this player, because I don't really see them as being too much of a threat. Okay. It's always a king on the turn. Goes check, check. Bet for protection. Yep. Should be check around pretty much every time. We just set it up for a bluff catch. One spade, one spade. Surprised the ace didn't bluff. I mean, I'm catching it, but it's kind of a good spot for him to bluff. There was a version of Star Wars Lo-Fi that I found. I should look for it. It was actually kind of a groove. Alright. Them jacks again.
Welcome back.
Go beyond subscribe. Join the channel to help your favorite creator make more of this and get members-only goodies like a secret banana.
More draws than hands. Let's go.
It's up to them and you. Join the channel.
Like way more draws than hands. Yeah. Oh, I love that I won it that way. Yeah, like, I know what you're doing, Donkey. So here's the thing, if he just calls, he just gets, he just like tried to blow himself off the hand. If he did anything correctly, he would just fucking call there with all the outs in the world. Like, just an aggro draw monkey. He's the kind of guy who will tell you that he got unlucky because I hit the jack. Oh my god, don't tell me I'm fucking dropping frames already. What is going on? Is this not streaming? weird. Yeah, it's totally not even streaming. That's awesome. I guess we close that. What's going on? Just get totally disconnected. This garbage. Hilarious. Don't really know what's going on with that, but I killed the music. I'm gonna have to download it and play it later because it looks like when it switches over, I get booted off. I don't know if that's a YouTube security thing or what. I don't know. Like, are they afraid you're streaming somebody else's stuff? I don't know. But appreciate y'all for hanging around. So we'll kill that. Probably missed the hand where I fucking got it in with jacks and won, huh? Raise, fold. I don't mind raising occasionally, these little babies. Ooh, lots of sixes. I try to make it look bluffy. I either get it all or I get no action at all. That's the deal there. Could have led this one. I think we can call that. Check back. Should be good. Do we go for value? I think we do. I'm gonna call this one. Look at the value we get with second pair. Look at that. I'm just gonna lead the river. Maybe get called by an ace. Ace 4. Yeah, I probably should have led this two pair. That's all right. That's all right. That's all right. That's all right. Nope. Cut that disconnect out of the replay. But I guess there's no way to have music. Ugh. We definitely want a 3-bet, especially versus a non-full stack. And just get the fold. I think we can check this. There's a lot of cards that beat us. Let's just check. Wow, you didn't even bluff with the ace queen. Wow. He should have been leading this turn. Like, if you underplay the ace queen there, you should be leading the turn to take it away. It's just so bad. Like, that's hilarious. Okay, I remember this player. Yeah, I think I know. Yeah, that's hilarious. I know him. Okay. All right. King on the river is kind of bad. Now he had 9s. That's fine. I don't think I could have won it, but I don't think I'm supposed to fold. There's 4 players in this pot. I'm not taking a shot at this. It's so hard to stay this disciplined. 5 players. King on the river, I can take a shot at it. For what should look like thin value. I was the original raiser, so once I get past these 2, I think I'm okay. Yeah. Just got to look for that scare card, man. Scare cards are scary. Nope. Nope. Player calls. I'm just going to bang the overpair. Calls. 8 on the turn's not awesome, but there's no real reason to believe he has an 8 until he gives me a reason. Look at this shit. The flush on the river and the 6. What a fucking what a fucking moron. Like, that's hilarious. I bet you this is a 6, not even an 8. I bet you it's a fucking 6. Like, it's never an ace. Unless it's specifically the ace 6. It's fucking hilarious. Maybe I should have checked the turn, but I wanted to charge for that draw. What the fuck is this? You just jammed 70 blinds into the pot? Okay. Backdoor flush draw. Ugh. Not for that much. Okay. Oof. Started out with potential. You got it. I'm going to try the music thing again. If it crashes the stream, I'll stop. Oh, this is the live version. Nice. A bunch of people are watching it. They're just streaming this. There's another table. But I'm going to stick with 5. I could get off this one. This one's kind of fat. Opens for 15x. Really? checked. Should have just checked. And that is one that I will check a good majority of the time. The ace king there, but I didn't realize who I was playing against. This player is not folding anything and they're betting everything. Just one pair's so upsetting. Okay. I hit the fucking jack. It's like, oh, it's so annoying. And it's like you hit the jack, you gained your showdown value. Why not check the turn and then bet the river? Like, that's what you're supposed to do. It's so annoying. Just gonna underplay it. I hate doing it, but I gotta. That's why I'm underplaying it. Player will go off with king queen right here. So it's a total setup. But the times when they go with it, I've got him crushed. Because I'm never gonna do that with a flush draw versus that specific player. We can bet the queen. first card, it means like I need a 6 now. There's just so many 2-pair combos. I mean, how does this ever go check down? I'm gonna get my value now. This table's playing too tight. There's too many chips on it. Like there's too many of us with 2 buy-ins. So I'm gonna ditch it. I got another table that's about to let me on. Just limp call. Don't think I'm playing my best, but definitely think there's money out here. It's not bad. Deuce. I'll bet I had 15 outs. I knew it. Well, not against this guy, but the 9 was good. It's just hilarious. Huh. Hey, there's my other table. Like, there's just no fucking way to bet these flops. Multi-way. It's like I just have to check. On the river counterfeits my fucking 2-pair. Do I I still win? Fucking how? Fucking how? Ace 7, 10, 9. Like, what? Ace King and Ace Queen. You guys are fucking ridiculous. Nobody 3-betting. Okay. Noted. No Ted. Really? Hold. Thank you. This is what I'm talking about. This is the kind of shit where people see me jam the jacks and be like, what are you doing? And it's just like, because they're calling with 9s, 8s, 10s. And it's like you have to race the ace king, otherwise they don't keep doing that. And then it's like so many, like 4 out of 5 times I'm rolling over, you know, jacks are better there. 1 out of 5 times I'm rolling over the fucking ace king. So it's like I'm just crushing the guys that do that. Oh, I love getting a big hand right after. It's even better when he comes in. Yep. Somebody re-raise. Re-raise queens. There calls. He just called pre-flop. He could definitely have hands that have me beat. I'm going to check. That queen's pretty good. Usually he's going to have king, queen, ace, queen. No? What'd you have? Pocket 5s. See, this is what I'm talking about. Like, the queen either mints me or kills my action. So it's like... And it's like, you could say I missed a bet on the river, but... Not so much. I really don't think so. I've decided that after working with the solvers and everything, 10-9 is playable from anywhere for a raise, either by you or by another player. Like it's literally like this it's one of those ones where the numbers just don't lie. And I found such conclusive evidence that I was just like, you know what, I'm never going to give up the 10-9 suited. And I started doing that about 3 or 4 weeks ago, and it has been ridiculously profitable. Like it's got to be winning me 5 more big blinds per 100 than I thought that it would. Like, it's crazy how valuable that hand is. Like, it's better than the Jack 10, honestly, because people are hip to the Jack 10 now, you know. But if you're opening the, you know, the 10-9s and, you know, getting 3-bet and calling, and, you know, it puts you in some sticky spots, but it really is a great hand, and it's my current favorite. This is kind of weird. That's not a bad flop for the 6s. I think we're just gonna raise right off the bat. 10 outs twice, 40%er if he decides to go, but most of the time he's just gonna give it up, and I don't need a king or a queen coming off and fucking ruining my fucking hand. So that's good. And like I want to have some qualifiers like raising the queen jack offsuit. Like I want to have the qualifier of just the suited varieties, but there's just so many pots that you're just gonna pick up on this site versus these players that it's just like it really does do you well to just stick right to the GTO formulas. I was talking to somebody the other day online, and they saying that they're more of a feel player, and the only thing this player's been feeling for their entire poker career is, you know, having to borrow money. The feeling that they need to borrow money. But they said, I'm a field player, I don't mess around with the GTO and this, that, and the other, and blah, blah, blah. And I was like, that was a thing you could say like a few years ago, man, but you really can't say that anymore. It's kind of the way the game is played now. And if, you know, for winning players. And he was like, oh, it's just ridiculous. And he kept saying I'm a field player, and I'm like, yeah, that's something lazy people say. Like, I used to say that back when that was a valid way to play, because I had a lot of experience, but I also read books. I also knew general poker theory. I also knew blocker math. I also knew, you know, some of this other stuff. It's just gotten more in depth now. But there were a lot of times where I was going by feel, and it was because I was too lazy to get into the extended poker math of it at the time, and I didn't really know where to start. It just all seemed too big, you know? But, you know, you just dive in and keep going. So I am going to go ahead and see bet. I don't love these, but I think once we get past this player, we're much better off. Pick up the spade draw on the turn. It's a good scenario. And I can't imagine he's check calling that many times with just a king unless he has exactly king-queen. Yeah, just bet, bet, bet. Like, the thing is, he probably had something like queen 10 there. You know what I'm saying? Like, where he had the good draw, and I was overcharging him, so I know that he's making a mistake. But at the same time, I have to bet the river, because if I just check, the queen wins, you know? Because he made the queen on the turn. Wisdom player. Stupid name, bro. You should have had the wisdom not to draw at something when you're gonna get bet at the whole way. How's the stream look? It looks alright. How's the sound for you guys? Can you hear me okay? Versus the music, or is the music up too loud? That's not bad. That sucks. Yeah, we're gonna go ahead and bet. I guess the music is a little loud. Put it down a little bit. Or I guess I could just turn it down over here. Yeah, because I'm still talking over the music, so that's fine. I'm watching the levels when I speak. What? Yeah. Jesus Christ. Drinking? Jesus. No, I'm saying he was like real booze. 4 times over the limit, you're talking about, what is that, 0.4 or something like that? Like, being 12 years old, that's really gonna fuck him up. Like, It's a good idea. He probably went to the hospital. Jesus. There's a comedian years ago that said that, when you raise your kids, you know if some kids you can leave shit around, other kids you have to hide shit from them. It's just like, he did it in the auspices of a gun. It's just like, look, you got that lonely kid who's in his room drawing all the time. You need to hide that shit. Yeah, Missouri's not bad. She's just kind of nosy. Yeah, she's getting in it. So that would just be embarrassing. Wouldn't it be? Uh-oh. It's like, I want to know shit.
Mom, I just have questions.
It's a reasonable response.
No, she says I just...
Yeah, she's definitely got a little bit of sass.
Oh my god.
Always going.
So much.
She's very adorable and funny. And she's sweet too. She always says hi when she comes in.
She's been asking why they aren't married.
Ooh.
She's found out what marriage is.
Ugh. It's gonna get worse from here.
She says it's gonna get really bad. And she's wanting a sibling.
Oh, that's where it's gonna get even worse.
And Brooke says every time she asks for a sibling, she tells her, go ask your dad.
Doesn't seem like a great plan of action.
I think Brooke's still dealing with that,
Yeah.
But it's so cute though. Why aren't you guys married?
Well, you see, your father.
Look at that. Michael finally texted me. He's been like so quiet. And I decided I was going to contact him.
Smart. Not sure how often this gets called. I mean, does he ever bluff me? Kind of doubt it. I mean, I always had the odds the whole way. He bet too small on the flop, and then I made the pair on the turn. I was kind of hoping for a 5 on the river. But I honestly don't even think he had a pair. Like, that's one of those weird ones where I think I was just getting bet at because it was kind of obvious what I was doing. See, it's much different. Like, he bets so much closer to half pot when he's actually got something. Or did I have it backwards? I think my notes say I had that backwards. He's betting 2/3 pot when he has something. Audio seems fine. You could be a little louder though. Oh, okay. How about that? I do kind of speak a little bit low when I'm playing cash games, so yeah, I'll just turn the mic up a bit. How about that? That should be better. I guess you have to wait till the next song starts. Yeah, that's better.
I forget that my cousin has the same name as my great grandma.
Ah.
And she just joined Instagram and I just got a notification that Rita Pauline has, and I was like, what the fuck? How does she?
Big shuffleboard tournament this weekend.
And I'm like, she's been dead forever.
She's been dead. I thought she was still alive. That's funny.
No.
But she's dead.
She's dead, so it freaked me out seeing that name pop up.
Just like all these pictures that say selfie, but then there's just nothing there. Because she's a ghost. Bunch of filters going off with no face behind it. Like, What's happening?
That shit just freaked me out right now.
This is awesome. Aces. Look at this snap call. Kings and ace queen. Hold. Hold. Boom. Big pot. Ooh. Yeah, dude. People get aces in late position. Bingo. I can't believe the ace. Why did the ace queen go off so fucking hardcore? Jesus. Like, it was raised and 3-bet. He called it. It gets 4-bet. It gets jammed 5-bet. And then he still calls it off with the ace. In what world are you the only ace out there? Wow. That was a nice gift. No, get your fucking paws off me. Look how tiny he is and sweet. He's so tired. He's an exhausted puppy.
I was in the bathroom. He was in there staring at me like, bitch, get in here. Get back in the room.
He's having a sleepy day. If you feel really that bad about it, you can run him around, take him for a little walk. Fuck him.
He doesn't want to do that. He wants to lay right here.
Yeah, so quit fucking with him. He's got his bone and he's happy. Leave him alone.
His bone and in between my legs, he's always
Yeah.
good. Yeah, just like every other man. You just use me to lay with your bone.
He's looking at you like, bitch, why are you talking to me? My God. Oh, you keep me so awake. Oh, maybe if I don't move, she won't see me. Oh, damn it, that's T-Rexes. Ah, fuck. Yes, bitch. Jeez. He's not moving a muscle. Mm-hmm. Inquisitive brow. Look at that card. I mean, that's an awesome card, but I doubt I get much action. I'm gonna go ahead and pop this one out. What happened on this one? Did you check the river? I won it. That's the full pot. I mean, can this player have king queen? Yeah. Can they have a set? Not so much. I don't think they would overbet the turn with like nines when I could just easily have a one-liner. Thing is, we're gonna chop a lot. What a pussy. It's so funny because I was like, man, it's the kind of player that if they overbet jam, they should be doing that with king queen. But absolutely, and here's the thing, wouldn't have seen the flush coming. Like, the board pairs, that's one thing, but if this had been like the 7 of diamonds and I had just jammed straight into it, he would have snap called it. Like, that is the worst. Overbet the turn in a negative free roll. Like, literally the only situation where you can lose. Yes, rub belly.
Got like a little sty bump or something.
Sure it isn't just like schmutz?
It's like a bump on his lid.
Oh, it is lid. Get snap called. I'm gonna check. I really thought I was gonna get bluffed at there. 9-8. Wow. Like, not even the flush draw, like second pair? Dude. Didn't even go for the bluff either. That's the fun. I mean, I'm calling. Sounds better? Nice. Thanks, DeVos.
Bounce.
Should tell that story.
Bounce.
So, years ago, we went to, where were we? Caesars?
It was at the Westgate for Benihana's.
No, I know it was Benihana, but was it at Westgate? Huh. I thought it was somewhere mid-strip. But yeah, anyway, so we go to Benihana's. Sure it was in Indiana?
I'm
Wow, that's crazy. I really wouldn't have thought Westgate. So we go to the Benihana's to do what is it, the teppanyaki? Is that what they call it?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the hot table where the guy does the Benihana shit. And we're at this, and you're at a table with like 10 other people, and there was just the biggest ghetto queen you'd ever seen in your fucking life. Like, how tall you think she was?
She wasn't very tall. She was in heels.
Oh, okay.
But he was short.
He was, yeah, that's the thing. He was a very
Like
short.
too short.
Yeah, he was a very, very small, short dude.
He looked like Too Short, the rapper.
I don't have a visual reference on that. I know his shit, but I don't know what he looks like.
Well, they might have a visual reference.
Yeah, possible.
She looked like
Just
a
every.
short, broke down, cracked out version of Megan Thee Stallion.
Yeah, she was. She was like a poor man's Megan Thee Stallion. That's a good way to
Oh
say
my
it.
god, like an extremely poor man.
Like, yeah, like just broke as fuck man's Megan Thee Stallion. Like Megan the horse.
Right,
Megan
not
the
even-
donkey. He was Megan the donkey.
Not even a stallion.
But and she was just sitting there, and she's wearing this. The thing that caught our attention was she was wearing this necklace that said, it was like one of those cheap, costume jewelry things that's like spray painted gold, and it said the boss on it. Or did it just say boss or the boss?
It wasn't as cheap as like you could tell she got it at like maybe at a swap meet.
Yeah,
And it's like real metal.
it was real metal, but it was that yellow painted. It was trash. It was costume jewelry.
Yeah.
And it was just so fucking huge, like trying to be a floss piece that was fucking garbage. And it's just, and we just started saying, that's the boss. You gotta watch out for the boss.
And the other people at our table
Yeah.
started joining in with it.
Yeah, they started like, everybody was very kind of closed off till we started bagging on this bitch. Till we started bagging on the boss.
Wow.
It was so funny. It was so funny.
And we said that for months when we got home.
Yeah, yeah.
Well, fuck you, because I'm the boss.
The thing that bothered me most about that night, and there was a lot of little annoyances, it was basically just a people watching experience, was
It was for my 20 something.
it was one of those, something like that. But was the girl who had been to Benihana before and was like doing spoilers on the routine the guy was doing. Like she like
Oh, and then remember the little prissy girls that sat with us?
yes.
It was like 3 out, you guys. Mommy rubs it out.
Started playing less free rolls, adding some micro buy-ins, up like 50 this month. I know it's not much, but I was down 8 last month. Hey man, win's a win.
That's how we operate in this house.
Yeah. And that's the thing. If you can consistently win, no matter how small, it'll compound over time. Don't worry. But that's good, man. Yeah, the free rolls aren't real poker either, so you don't have much control. You have less, than you do at higher levels. But if you're playing for actual money, people actually make decisions. Yeah, the prissy girls were hilarious. Like, they wanted some drink and they didn't have it or something. I remember.
I really don't remember much because after I had that drink,
Yeah, well, those drinks were.
I was kind of
That was back when we both used to occasionally have alcohol.
gone. Right. Back when we were young.
Back when we were young and full of life, before we were just walking around soulless husks.
Oy. So that's just sitting there, that picture?
Yeah,
That's funny.
why not? People like to see the nails.
Hilarious.
I know there's a flush possible out here, but I mean, am I ever raised by a better? Yeah, no, I'm giving it up. And that's one where I let it out to kind of determine, because it cost me less than he was gonna bet, I'm sure. Yeah. He's not raising there without a flush. That's fine. I'll give up the straight. That's fine. I just don't see any way which I win there. And if I check, he might have bet more. And I could have just called it and seen a showdown, but he could have even gone for the overbet, which when you make the straight is like, but it's a good fold. I like it. Pop this up. You moved. Meanwhile, Chuchi hasn't moved a muscle. His face is firmly in the pillows. He doesn't give a shit. Such a bad bet. It's like he's just got me so crushed there, even with ace high, but he's just letting himself get into a situation where he has to fold. Ooh. Another open ender. Do you really have 4 buy-ins on this table? Meg the donkey. Look at this massive overbet. It's just like retarded. I mean, there's 5 players in this pot. I really don't think I'm getting the fold here by betting. King is nice. King is actually really nice. The funny part is nobody should be betting because I should have a king. So I'm just going to get my value right now. And there are players who will jam the 10 jack. My only problem here is this can be king queen. I mean, I guess there's sets out there too. I don't know if one pair is the monster on the river. That makes it far less likely somebody has king queen. I'm gonna check. I thought about betting some kind of blocker bet, but yeah. I thought about it. Like, yeah, that's the problem, is that the guy who's going to bluff won't bluff. Like, the guy who should bluff won't bluff. Like, this is just, that was pathetic. I guess that's one I could have won on the flop, but oh well. I got most of my value. Hey, there's more tables. I guess we get off this one. Because my action's kind of dead, so... I'm not really at risk, though, here. Or here. I think we can bet that. Take another ace-king. Alright. Nope. Hey, look at that. That's a nice steal. 7 blinds with no risk. I'll take it. So we see a 3-bet here from the initial limper. I don't like it, but my price is way too good. Like, basically looking for 2 pair or better. And now he's just all in. I mean, it's just aces. It's always aces. Man, suited connectors, I have not hit anything like interestingly good. Aces or jacks, yeah. Or overpair, what I meant to say. What did I say? Aces or jacks? That's fucking ludicrous. Overpair. He limp raised the jacks like they were aces, and this fucking moron had raised. Look at this. Nice play, King Steve. Like, do you just... he's never has ace-king there. You think you're just sniffing it out? Look at these fours. I'm going to go ahead and bet. There's too many draws out here to let a free card come off, and there's 5 fucking players. Somebody's got to have something. I mean, I guess we just call it 13 cents and... whatever. You're not going to get any more action anyway. Alright, we got called here. 8 of clubs. Queen's okay. I'm going to bet just slightly under pot. I think it's one of those ones where he either goes broke there or doesn't give me another nickel. Like, he's not folding a flush draw that easily. I think he might have had like a weak 8. Which is like, well, why don't you just... Look at this, 3 flushes. On the flop. That's hilarious. I was once at a cash game at... I want to say it was MGM. And I raised... I had the ace-10 of diamonds. And another player re-raised me. And another guy cold called it. And I sat there thinking about it, and I decided to call it even though I was under the gun, and flop the nut flush. And I decided, well, it's one of those ones where if I have the ace, I could go for the check raise on the draw. Player who would 3-bet me leads out. The other guy calls it. I quickly figure out that if I raised it 2.5 times his bet, and he and the second player were to jam, then we would get all the money in. And hey, what's up, Nate? So I re-raised to that amount, whatever it was. It was like 50 on the pot, and I think I made it like 170-ish, something like that. And the initial raiser just called, and then it goes back to the other guy, and he jams over the top, and it comes back to me. And now if I just call, the betting is still reopened because of the other player there. So I'm sitting there shuffling my chips, and I go, I'm pretty sure there's only one ace of diamonds in the deck, and it would be hilarious if all 3 of us flopped a flush. And the guy who had re-raised me starts laughing. And when he started laughing, I was like, oh, I got it. So I was like, I call. And he goes, I'm all in. I go, I call that too. And he went, what? And he showed over the 10 queen of diamonds. And the other guy had the king jack. No, he had the king 9. And I had the ace 10. And I said, between the 3 of us, we got a royal, but y'all are drawing dead. And I rolled over the ace 10 and was like this monstrous. We were pretty deep too. We were at like, I think the effective stack was me, and I was at 430 or something like that. And so that one pot ended up, hey Cosero, how you doing, my man? So that one pot took me to like almost $1,300. I ended up toking the dealer like $30. You like them? Thank you. Courtney just did them. Just done yesterday. Cosero likes the nails, babe. Said they're epic. Gotta say, I really like having this little bit of side music. Yeah, I really like them. They came out really good. You can't really see them, that's why I put the picture up. But they did come out really nice. And it's one of those ones where we found it. Like, we knew the colors and the basic design, but originally they were matte. Impressive detailing. Yeah, she's really gotten good at that. It actually reminds me, if you ever saw the classic cars, Mexicans do it too, but down in Florida the Cubans did it, where they would do the pinstriping on the classic cars and on the motorcycle tanks. Courtney basically has the same thing going where she details with the thing. She holds the brush the same way. She didn't realize it. But I used to see those guys do that all the time. They'd be out in front of the pool hall doing that to their bikes. Like one of them would bring in the stuff and the other one would just do it. Challenge. I should put in a challenge. I should put in a challenge thing. Yeah, I knew this guy was just going off for no reason. Like, just goes off with the ace jack for fucking nothing. Like, look at this hand. Like, I raise, he tries to squeeze, we all call. This is where you abandon the plan. And he just overbet jams, and this guy, of course, calls him with the draw. It's funny because I was thinking if nobody calls it, I actually could call it. I'll add that one, the challenge. If any of my mods are out there, no, I don't think I have any mods on right now. And I honestly don't even remember how to make mods anymore, so I don't know what to tell you. But yeah, I'll make that. I have to write it though. I have to write, the current challenge. I guess I should write the date I started it, right? The details of it, kind of the rules. Could just call it CZ or CGC, Cash Game Challenge. I get check raise small. I don't like that. Calls. He should just have a flush draw. It's the ace. Oh, son of a bitch. It's the ace deuce of clubs. Like, as soon as the 5 came off, I'm like, that's the other hand he can have. The ace deuce of clubs. He's never got 4-5. He's never got... Oh, that's so annoying. It's so fucking annoying. That is very annoying. And that's the thing. He raised me with the gut shot and flush draw, which is fine, but why not just jam the flop? Like, he had to totally wait, and I'm not giving him another nickel if the fucking club comes off, but he had to totally wait for his card to hit, and he even called it on the turn when he should have just been jamming. Like, it's just fucking pathetic. It's so bad. It's so bad. What happened to this fucking table? I guess we'll get on some waiting lists. Is this one of those ones where I have to get off this table to preserve the other games? That was annoying. Yep. Yep, the nail's on my left hand. I only do the left hand. See? It's just this one. Those are my nails. Yeah, we'll take the seat. And I guess I'm going to replace this one with this one. Just because I have too much on the table. Like 2.5 buy-ins. Yes, they are, Toto. You're not in Kansas anymore. Hey, Jerks25. What's up, my man? Thank you for the follow. It's greatly appreciated. Let me know if you guys heard that follow sound, because I'm hearing it in my headphones, but I don't know if you guys can hear it. Like, I don't know what's going on with the notifications, but they don't always come through on the stream. And I'm not actually watching the stream right now. I'm just watching the preview, because we are on a delay. Okay. Wonder if you're gonna bet again. I mean, I can't fold. How do you not keep betting? Like, like if you keep betting, you look like you're full of crap. Like, I'm sitting there thinking, if he has exactly King Jack, it's so good for him. Why the challenge? I needed something to do other than just playing tournaments, honestly. Ooh, nice. Like, I am very much so full-time playing tournaments, but I kind of not burnt out, but kind of didn't want to play tournaments as much. Like, I was just, it was just the kind of thing where if you take enough beats and you kind of, you know, enough final tables, but you end up with third and fourth and things like that. And I had a couple of those flights, you know, those 2-day events. I played a bunch of those and did really well. And then in like the last level or two, I would take some massive beat. And it just really, you know, to be honest, it just really disheartened me. So I was just like, you know what, I need to, like, I was waking up sitting there going, ugh, I don't have it in me to play 8 hours in a tournament just to take a bad beat. You know what I'm saying? And when you start thinking that way, that your efforts are always going to be futile, then you need to step back. And I don't want to stop playing, right? Because I'm playing good. I just wanted to have a more short-term reward system. So I decided to make a challenge, and I had, you know, I had like $100 on, well, no, I had $40 on here, and then I was just playing for fun. I was just playing those blast tournaments, and I kind of worked it up to like 120 or something like that. Then I played a tournament and bubbled it famously with aces, and then I was like, you know what, I'm gonna take this $100 and do what I've done many times over and turn it into a shitload more. I'm trying to look bluffy as fuck here. Boom! As soon as I hit the 2 pair, I go for the check raise. Boom, boom, boom. But yeah, so I decided to make it into a challenge. Because people are always saying, oh, you can't beat 10 and L, you can't do this, you can't do that. Yeah, you can. You just have to have all the patience in the world. Oh, this table died. I'm going to go ahead and bet right at the 6. Fuck it. I think fast play is the new slow play. I think we've established that. Should I get back on this table? How much am I sitting down with? Yeah, whatever. I'm sitting down with a lot, but... I mean, the table wasn't bad for me. I just... They're kind of all dying, so I'm trying to keep them alive, but it's like, whatever. There are little lulls throughout the day, like people are going to get their kids from school now, you know? It's so funny. I remember back in 05, I was playing full-time because I was dealing at the Venetian, or 06. I was dealing at the Venetian and they just didn't have enough games. So I was literally, I would go to work, they'd ask, does anybody want to play? Does anybody want to leave? Nobody would want to leave because we were all broke. And then they would say, does anybody want to play? And if nobody wants to play, we're just going to kick people out. We're just going to cut you. So I would play, and you would make your hourly wage, which was fucking minimum wage. If this guy is ace king, I'm gonna puke. Yeah, you don't have shit. Nice. So, I would play, and I was playing 1-2 full time. I think I've only played 2-5 like 2 or 3 times in my life, and one of those was fully backed, and it was just the softest game in the world. And I'm so glad I was backed. The guy who backed me wasn't even pissed because I took so many beats, it was fucking disgusting. And he was just like, dude, I don't even care. Like, he never even put it in makeup. Like, the next day, he was like, I'll back you in this other game. And I was like, are you sure? And he's like, yeah. And I'm like, I don't do makeup. And he's just like, that's fine. And I was like, all right. So, because it was just a, per stake deal. And he even said it for months after. He was like, dude, that's one of the worst sessions I've ever seen. And I didn't have the heart to tell him I'd seen worse. But, yeah, it was pretty bad. I mean, it was like just epic fucking bad luck. But, yeah, but I played 1-2 full time. And when I played at the Venetian, we had to play in our street clothes, right? You weren't playing in your uniform, and you didn't have to sit down and be like, hey guys, I'm a dealer, I'm here playing. But if somebody asked you what you did, you couldn't lie, which was my standard, by the way. I would lie about what I did all the time. Like, I would just whatever. But I couldn't do it. And if I got caught lying that I was a dealer, which would be easy to do, right? Because then they would just see me dealing. It would piss people off, right? So I said, okay. So there was quite a few times. So there's a bunch of times I can think of, but this one time I'm thinking of in particular is this old man. And he's maybe 60. He wasn't like ancient, but, he was maybe 60 years old. And he's sitting there and he's, we're playing 1-2. And he's talking about making the game bigger and going to 2-5. And I was like, dude, there's 2-5 tables over there. Because the thing of it was, nobody had, like, I had like 800 on the table that I had won. But I liked the game just fine the way it was. And this guy was just like, he was just trying to gamble and whatever. And then he says, so what do you do? And I go, I deal poker. And he goes, where? And I'm like, right here. And he goes, oh, well, that's great, blah, blah, blah. And then he says, why don't you want to make the game bigger, man? Isn't that good for your buddies who deal? And I'm like, it really doesn't matter. And plus, I'm trying to make a living here, man. And he goes, nobody makes a living at 1-2. And it's like, it's like, yeah, okay, bro. And I was literally paying my rent and all the bills for me and my roommate and his car payment. Like, just playing poker. Which was a weird experience because I realized years later, he never took that money seriously. And it's like the amount of times something happened where, and he was working, like he just was working but wasn't paying, because he wasn't making too much. He was like working in a cage, the cashier. So I just kind of paid for everything. But the amount of times, like, there was one time I remember his car broke down. And we both used it all the time. And it needed a transmission, I think. Something had happened where I think the transmission went out. So it was like $800. And rent was due. We were living in a weekly apartment at that time. And I would pay by the month and get a discount. And the discount was significant. It was like 20%. So the car breaks down. He takes it to the garage and says it's $800. And I had the rent and some okay bankroll, not enough, and like some grocery money. And he says, what do you want to do? And I was like, I don't know. And he's like, well, I can get back and forth to work on the bus and blah, blah, blah. But meanwhile, I was like, I don't want to deal with that. So I was like, well, we're going to have to pay it anyway. He goes, yeah. Have the swim this week, got the massage, I can enter a Dutch. What is that? I have a dilemma. This week I got the message, I can enter a Dutch. What's a Dutch? I don't get that. Anyway, so I said, yeah, go ahead and just tell him we'll pay for it tonight. And I literally went over there, paid for the car, went back to the apartment, got sleep. They called me when it was ready. He walked over there, got the car, came back, woke me up, and I took the car and went out that night and made the $800 to keep us afloat and, you know, not fall behind on the rent or whatever. And I never kept track of any of it. And I think in the end, that's what ruined our friendship, is I went through a time where I wasn't playing, and I mean, if you got it, you got it. Yeah. Hold. Shh. Just like, what are you doing, bro? Like, this player knows me too. Like, they never learn. Like, they never fucking learn. Like, are you ever good there? Mistake, you'll follow up. That's annoying. Just hits runners. Yeah, so that's basically where that's at. But it was an interesting experience. I was thinking about it the other day, that like, that money didn't count because I won it, you know? I got a message that I can participate in a very juicy poker game. I know I have an edge. However, the game is literally 50 times my desired stake. Don't know how I'm going to go about this. Don't play. It's a simple answer. Can't play it, man. I mean, I know it's whatever, but you can't play. Unless you have somebody that wants to, you know, take some of your action and all like that. Because how the fuck are you going to play, you know, well in a game that's literally, I'm sure it's not 50 times your normal buy-in. But even if it's, honestly, even if it's twice as much. Like, I remember when I was cooking along, you know, playing full-time, that's why I rarely ever played 2-5, was because, like, I would be sitting there, and I remember at one point my bankroll, which wasn't enough, was about $3,000, and I was literally living like hand to mouth, right? Like, to be playing 1-2, I should have had anywhere between 20 and 30 grand to be playing, you know, $300 buy-ins, and I wasn't playing correctly, and I wasn't playing most profitably because I only had 10 buy-ins. That was it, you know, so I couldn't afford to lose them all. You know, but if you have 50 to 100 buy-ins, you can play properly and well, and take the spots that you're supposed to take, you know. But I remember several times there was like the juiciest. One time, one of the floor man came over to me and was like, "Hey man, there's a 2-5 going over there," and now you got to remember the scene. I'm sitting at a 1-2 that I've been at for about 4 hours, and I've got just a pile in front of me. Like, I've got, no joke, this is one of the biggest winning sessions I had playing 1-2 in that time. I had something like $1,500 or $1,600 in front of me. I don't know why I bet that much. And the game was great. You know, I was loving it. And he pointed to this other table, you know, when I took a break, and he was telling me about it. And he was like, "Dude, look over there." And I looked, and it was all the guys that I had been just absolutely just hammering, just destroying, just absolutely decimating for months. And for some reason, they were all sitting in a fucking 2-5 game with a straddle. And I honestly could not understand what was going on. And this is funny. This will be really funny. Yeah. He can't call another nickel, so I might as well jam. Sometimes you get called by an ace there, but it's kind of rare. And he looked at me, and I was like, "Dude, that's a 2-5 with a mandatory straddle. That's a 2-5-10. And he's like, "Yeah." And he's like, "Well, the buy-in is lifted." He's like, "So it's uncapped, so you can buy in for as low or as high as you want." And I was like, "No." And he was like, "You're sitting on this much," like, and I had like $4,000 with everything I had on the table. I had like $4,000, which would have been more than enough to sit down. Like most of the seats were just like 2,500. And I was like, you know what, man, I can't play that. And he told me later that that was the most disciplined thing he'd ever seen in his life. I mean, if this guy's got it, yeah, king queen, fine. You're a moron, bro. The only thing he did by just calling the turn was give himself a chance to not get paid off. Like, he's that short. Like, just get the money in. Little annoying pots. But that's the thing. Like, that was the thing. And, you know, he talked about that forever. And it was all the same guys I'd played against a bunch. And they just passed money between each other. It wasn't like somebody came in and sat down and cleaned them out. But if I had sat down, it would have been a very good night for me 60% of the time. That other 40% of the time, I would have lost everything. And not worth it. If the game's that big, you can't play. And that was only twice my normal stake. Maybe 2.5 times. Because of the straddle. And I felt weird about it for a while. And talked to some friends about it. And they were like, yeah, blah, blah, blah. They're like, you know, it's kind of a wasted opportunity. And then I said, yeah, but here's my bankroll situation. And I would tell them, and they would go, oh, well, then yeah, it's probably good because you'd be homeless. It's just like, right? So, yeah, that's my first consideration. Anytime anybody told me about a good game, if they told me the limit was anything other than what I was comfortable playing, I was like, you can stop talking now. Doesn't matter how good the fucking game is. And it's nice because online you can see, you know, you bring up the tournament lobby, right? And this is my custom lobby. I'm only looking at the stakes I'm playing right now. When the bankroll goes to just above 500, about 550, I'm going to add 20 NL to that. When it gets to about 750 or 800, depending on how I feel, it's going to go to 50 NL. And then on the next challenge, the 100 to 10K, it's going to start with a mix of 10, 20, and 50 NL. And it probably won't go up to 100 NL until 2,000, maybe 2,500. Like, I already know how to do it, you know? And it's just like, if you're not comfortable playing the stakes, you really shouldn't play them. 5K instead of $100 buy-in, dude, that's suicide. That's not even... No, that's not even a question. That's abject insanity if you enter that. If you're a winning player playing 100 NL live, like, and you gotta remember, when you're playing 100 NL, what are you playing? You're playing 1-2 or 1-1. You're talking about going to a 5K. I mean, what is that? 25.50? I mean, even at 25.50, it's not enough, right? You have one buy-in of 100 blinds. No way. No way. Like, zero way. Like, to play in something like that, if you could sell 80%, right? If you could sell 80% this is what I would do. If you really felt like it was a good game and you had people that could do it, I would try to sell 80% at 1.1 if you could. Because then you're only investing $600 and you're basically playing for 20% of the stake. You see what I'm saying? So you'd be putting out 600, other people would be putting up 4,400 because it's 1.1, and you'd be playing on the value of the 1,000. You see what I'm saying? So like, if you go in with 5K with that buy-in, you're starting out in your pocket ahead $400 and only risking 600, right, of the 1,000. So you're only in for 600, and if you double one time and get to 10K, well, then when you cash out, you owe 8K. So you'd end up getting 2,000 plus the 400 that you got in markup. Like, that's the way you would do that. But here's my thing about playing markup and getting backers and things like that. It's like, just play smaller, man, and keep all your own. You know what I'm saying? Think about it. You could take a shot and keep all your own. You know, you could play 2-5 with a $500 buy-in and take a nice shot, and it would all be yours, and you wouldn't be overextending yourself too much. See what I'm saying? Like a lot of these guys, like what's his name? The guy who won the World Series. He kissed his boyfriend when he won, and it made a big stir. I forget. It was years ago. But he was talking about on Twitter about how he's, you know, how poker's funny and how he had one of his worst makeup years and then he did better and then now he's deeper in makeup than he's ever been and all like that. And he just got a flood of comments of people saying, you know, why are you getting staked? You're a millionaire and blah, 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 blah. And his defense was, you know, the organization that staked me before I was a millionaire, I really respect and blah, 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 blah. But also he said, you don't know how poker works. You don't know how this goes. You have to sell your action and yada, yada, yada. Okay, that's true. But like now you're in makeup. Like, can you not play smaller? Like, is it just impossible for you to play smaller? Like, it just really seemed dumb to me. Like, the simplest answer there was play smaller and back yourself. You know? But what am I talking about? He's a millionaire, right? This is so like I'm supposed to call this. I just knew I was gonna miss it. Pocket tens, like I'm supposed to call it. Like I know he's ugh. And it's so crazy because if anything but a diamond comes on the river, I can probably bluff. That's the sick part. But when the diamond hits, it's like shit. Not like he has it, but he can know where the diamond is. Gives you clarity on the decision. Nice, man. So this is gross. Really? This is an idiot. I actually want to call this, but I'm going to let it go. Again, it's just too much. Ah, look at that. Queens. That's why he's an idiot. He didn't 3-bet pre-flop. And then this guy just fucking goes insane. Look at my 10 on the turn. Made the right decision. One, two. It's wait a minute. It's 1-2 with a 5K. Or yeah. Oh, it's 1-2 with a $100 buy-in. See, that's even rough too, man. Because you're technically not playing 1-2. You're playing 50 buy-ins. I think if you're playing anything with less than 100 buy-ins, it's kind of not really real. You know what I'm saying? Because you're getting all in way too fast. You know what I mean? Like, if somebody raises and you 3-bet and they jam, what do you do? Like, you pretty much have to call. Like, with anything decent. But, I mean, I don't know. Some games are just that way. So I'm not talking shit about your game. I'm just saying I would buy in deeper at the 1-2. Like, play match the stack. Like, why not take a full buy? This guy had the exact same hand. Well, he had the flush draw. Okay. Interesting. This player checks. And he calls. I mean, if he has aces, kings, or queens here, it's whatever, but I think I just get the money in. Now I'm going to check. I'm going to check. Does he jam this river? He does jam the river. Nines. I can't believe he 3-bet me with fucking nines. That's the problem. He 3-bet. I raised under the gun +1, got called. He 3-bet with the nines. I didn't jam it. God damn it. That's the only... no. No. It's supposed to be 10s. It's supposed to be 10s. That's supposed to be happening there. His check is just so fucking stupid. That's bad. I'm glad I called it. Like, I'm raising under the gun. Why are you...
Kim's on her way.
Okay. That was annoying. It's so... And what I know of that player, damn it, I was talking too much. Yep. I lost my concentration. I should have jammed pre-flop. And I'm not saying that because of the 9s. I'm saying that because of the range that he's 3-betting. And I have notes on him. I know what's going on there. That's stupid. It should have been a jam pre-flop. It probably would have been the same result, but it definitely should have been a jam pre-flop. As he's also the same kind of guy that's going to put me on ace-king every time. He's never going to put me on, a bigger pair. That's a mistake. I don't mind the calling it off, because that can be ace-king, ace-queen a ton with this player. Especially when he bets and I raise and he calls the flop. That's just annoying. And like there was a raise. Look at this. There's a raise and a call and he 3-bets. Yeah, I fucked up. This right here, this bet is too small. I'm supposed to be jamming right here. That's too small. Damn it, I know that too. That's a mistake. That's a big mistake. I know better than that. They are sons and daughters of rich parents. They are influencers as well. I know I have an edge, but 5K is insane, as you said. I can sell 80%, but not sure I feel comfortable with it. If I win, people will demand more. If I lose, I feel awkward. Well, decision made not doing it. Probably smart, man. I mean, what's the buy-in at their game? Or what's the limit at their game? If the limit's not too high, is it just the minimum buy-in that they've set? Fuck is this? Because here's the thing: if they're playing, if they're playing 25-50, then that's a 5K buy-in. But if they're playing 5-10, but they've just set a minimum 5K buy-in, I think that's a much different story. I think then you could... Nah, it's still too big. So sell 80%, but not sure I'd feel comfortable with it. If I win, people will demand more. Well, they don't get to demand more. You sell 80% at 1.1, and then, if you bought in with 5,000, let's say you win... you cash out with 15,000. That's a 10,000 profit. 8,000 of it is going to go back to the investors, and then you keep the rest. If you win 17,000, 5K is the buy-in. Everybody gets that back, right? You even take your 1,000 out of it, and then there's 12K left. 80% goes to the backers, and the rest, you know what I'm saying? And some people can buy 5%, some people can buy 10%, but nobody's going to want more. Like, you get what you pay for. If somebody buys 10% at $1,100 or at $440, right? Or no, $550. If somebody buys 10% at $550, and they get back like they get 10% of the profit. That's it. And if they lose, they lose. It's tough shit. Yeah, I'm not checking one of these now. And there's times I'm up against king queen here, but with the backdoor flush draw and the top pair here, there's just nothing else to do here. Especially when this player's 3-betting. It's so funny because I have a hand, it doesn't matter if this guy jams all in. It really doesn't. I'm not folding. Like, and he's sitting there, are you thinking about trapping me with, like, queens or something, man? Or trying to get me to put the money in? The money's going in, so take as long as you want. It's better just to kill the pot when I have the equity smash. No spade. If that 3 was a spade, I could call.
These underwear are definitely made for just put them on and take them off.
Right.
So you're driving me up a wall. Not functional. There's the camera there.
I like that one. That's one where, like, doing this check raise to such an amazingly large amount is so insane. I literally over-potted it. Like, once he calls, like, he's doing it because he thinks I have the flush draw. That's literally the reason why I'm doing it. Meanwhile, I would never play a flush draw this way against this player. I love it. Great that it held up, too. Such a good hand. That's the main thing, man. The main thing you said in that paragraph that matters is that you'd feel awkward about, you know, playing it and it would be uncomfortable. Then there's your answer. You know.
It's never how you want to feel when you're doing anything.
Right. It's especially when you got money on the line.
Especially if you have money on the line.
Like it's just not the way to be.
Sergeant, mommy's about to work, okay?
As long as you're not leaving, Beach.
No, he's gonna be mad.
Yeah.
I'm not leaving.
He's a jealous boy.
I'm not leaving. Kim is coming over.
This raise sucks. Oh, he likes Kim.
Yeah. Look, man, he's looking at the door.
Who? Who's coming in? You said door? Someone coming in the door? I bark at them.
Kim's coming over. Don't you want to see Kim?
Not as much as I want to sleep.
Look at him. So cute.
He's very cute.
Mommy is definitely PMS at this. He's just too adorable for his own good right now.
Like the overbet. Like this is a player who never bets the good hands, only bets the shitty ones. It's just hard to tell what he thinks is a shitty hand. Like he doesn't understand the value of his own fucking hand. So like when he gives off these betting clues, I'm sitting there going, okay, he thinks he's got crap. Meanwhile, he's got 2 pair, and it's like, how are you beat here? And that one he had trip aces with 2 aces on board, but he had no kicker. And it's just like, I only called the first bet because I had this monster draw. And then on the river, he bets this little stupid bet. And it's like, I have to call it.
I'm confused.
That's the thing. It's just like, I've seen the guy literally hem and haw about calling on the river with top set when the board ran out a 4 flush or a 4 straight, and it's just like, how does your opponent ever have that? Are we gonna hear more music? Oh, there it goes. Well, I guess I paused it. That's weird. Minimum buy-in is 1K, but topping up is uncapped. I got a pic sent to me with 500K in play at the end of the evening. With demanding more, I mean re-entering the game more often than I would want to do that. Well, I mean, if it's a fair deal, write it out and listen to you. The dumber it seems to play. Right? Yeah. It just seems. It's just not a great spot, you know? I mean, that's the thing, though. You don't have to feel dumb about considering it, just realizing how suboptimally you would play. Like, very few people, one of the talents I have, playing live, very few people can dissociate themselves from the money. Like, before and after, I can get wrapped up in it, but in the game, they're just chips. You know what I mean? I really thought this guy would bet again. Yeah, he didn't have a 10 even. Thought he might have a 10. So this is kind of a different scenario. I do think I want to raise, and I think I want to raise big, but there are some folds in here because of the ace-king. Now hopefully this player folds and this one jams. That player calls. 6 on the turn. I'm going to keep betting. Now he's all in. Like, he just snap jams. Like, I mean, my problem here is that occasionally this is ace queen with the queen of diamonds. I fold. But most of the time it's ace king or kings. Ugh. God damn it. Like, he snap jammed that on a safe turn. That's an ace king hand. All right, so I got away from it good. I can't believe the short stack folded. Why is the short stack folding? Like, why is this guy? What are you calling with on that flop that you're folding for a raise when you only have 35 fucking blinds on the table? Ugh. It's annoying. He's more likely to get called if he just jams the flop. It's kind of... it's kind of annoying. I'm sitting here even. Where are we? 2 hours into this? I think I need to take a leak. Yeah, I'm gonna be right back, guys. I gotta take a leak. We got some new people here, so I'm gonna play the latest Jedi mind trick. I'll only be gone for about 5 minutes. Let me pause this. I'm just gonna take a leak and grab a soda, and I'll be right back. But you guys can watch this in the meantime. I relate to the world through movies, mostly.
I know there are things about the Force that they're not telling me.
You have to be... I'm going to crank that back because the volume was too low. I relate to the world through movies, mostly.
It's upsetting to me to see that the Council doesn't seem to fully appreciate your talents. Don't you wonder why they won't make you a Jedi Master?
I wish I knew. I know there are things about the Force that they're not telling me.
You have to be aggressive and violent in these situations. It's a really stark visual for me, and I keep it very close in my brain.
They see your future. They know your power will be too strong to control.
If one is to understand the great mystery, one must study all its aspects, not just the dogmatic, narrow view of the Jedi. You must embrace a larger view of the Force.
The scene that pops into my head, if you remember the movie from the early 90s. Came back and we'll play some Zoom. Just gonna go ahead and bet like we have a jack. Our opponent can have a jack here. 60-40s. Might be going bet here. Well, that board just got worse and worse. I don't believe there's much real chance of bluffing here.
Keep going! Keep going!
But I'm gonna try. I just don't want one pair to beat me. Oof. Almost talked myself out of that. Man.
Time to separate the men from the boys.
Just be careful, Chong. It doesn't separate your head from your body.
Yep. That was a nice hand. I don't mind this so much. Pretty good. Wow. Next hand. Getting 3-bet by the same player. Gives up frequently on the flop. Probably floating. Yeah. Alright, pick up a 4. I don't hate it. I'm only calling because of the player behind. Yep, I knew it was coming. I'm still calling. If they bet strong, I'm just going to give it up. Bet half pot.
But what if you threw that punch over there? What would you have done?
Block.
You think you could have?
Even you could have.
I'm not that strong.
Not matter who's stronger. Matter who's smarter.
Hey, is there a counterpunch in the technique?
Ask Drum.
I'm going to go ahead and check raise this. doesn't turn the wheel. I think it's just a good spot while he's up his another case for that crazy move.
I'm gonna stake my claim. I fight to survive.
You check raise, I check raise. No bet for you. No bet for you. You bet full. No soup for you.
You are next.
I absolutely love the way that one came out. All right, let me see if I can fix the sound here. Yeah, that's a little high. There we go. There we go. That's better. All right. We'll wait for the big blind here. We're going to post here. We're going to wait here. We'll post there. I don't mind posting in the cutoff for the button. I'll post here. Good spot to underplay the King Jack. Yeah, the Ace-10 hand, I think he definitely had it. He either had it or he had the monster on me. He had the Ace-Queen with the Queen of Diamonds or the Ace-Jack with the Jack of Diamonds. So he had way too many outs. He could hit a 6, a 10, a Jack, a Queen, or a Diamond. So it kind of doesn't really matter, and that's really what made my decision easier. Because it's kind of hard for my hand to hold. He's got 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21 outs on me going to the river if I'm alive. So that's 40% of the time he's going to beat me. So fuck it. It was just such a weird line to take, you know? I haven't flopped a set in a while. I mean, and that's one where I could have just played it soft with the Ace-10 with the monotone flop, because I'm not expecting to get too many folds, and I wasn't willing to bet too huge on that flop. Like, I wasn't willing to go ape shit because of the monotone flop. So maybe that's one where I check and see a safe turn and then go from there. Like, just check call. I don't know. It's kind of it's very on the line. Yeah, I gotta make another one, man. That's the latest Jedi mind trick. I have so much footage, but I just have not been motivated to do the editing. Like, I've just been wanting to play cash and study. And I think you have to go with what you enjoy. Otherwise, you're going to do poorly, you know? Like, I might make a shitty video, or I might play bad if I want to be making a video. That's kind of a stupid bet. Courtney's doing nails in the other room, so you might hear some laughing and talking and stuff. The 80s montage. I love it. I had to do it. I mean, when I think of Bloodsport, I think of that song Fight to Survive. It's right up there with You Got the Touch from Transformers. It's just so cheesy and so 80s. It's hilarious. And those things were big, man. Back in the day. A lot of monotone flops happening right now. The third bet sells it. We're getting into big bet territory. Let me know if the music's too loud, guys. Playing too many hands out of position today, I think, is my main problem. I'm getting my good hands out of position, and I'm getting great odds to defend in the blind, and I'm just ending up in these weird situations. I think I need to start going with a 3-bet or fold out of position kind of attitude. Which doesn't mean I play less hands, it just means that I 3-bet more in position. Is 2-L to 10-L that big of a jump? Not skill-wise. I want to play cash on global poker, but I usually play ACR because of lower stakes. It depends on what you're comfortable with, man. If you have a way to jump to 5-NL, or there's some places that do 4-NL, whatever. It's better because it's not so much the skill. You will see more folds and more bluffing. I almost wanted to call that, but my problem is I can't really raise it. I could have, but I don't think he's going to back off the turn. Yeah, he's been sitting here too long. I don't think he just got impatient. If he had been here only like 10 minutes, or if he'd been here like 2 hours, then it's a different story. But being here about an hour, it's either an overpair or it's just air. And even the air, I have to fade, 6 overs that I'm not sure what they are. So maybe if there was, definitely if there was a 7 on that board, I probably would have. Yeah. If this was a 7 or a club. Yeah. Because second pair is good because he's not going to have a 10 much. Yeah, maybe I folded that too quickly. Oh, hey, no problem, man. Thanks for the bits. Much appreciated. But yeah, it's not a big skill jump. The thing that you won't see is all the fuck it calls as easily, where people are just like, ah, fuck it, I gotta see. You know what I'm saying? For $10, as they will with $2. But you'll see a bit of that. If you make things look ridiculous when you're going for value. But other than that, there's not a huge skill jump. Other than you don't get many abject beginners. But I would really look for a way to transition. And if you're going to play 10-L, you don't have to play just that. You can play 2-L and 10-L. You know what I'm saying? Like, as this challenge goes on, you're going to see I'm going to be playing 10-L the whole way just to have the right number of games. You know what I'm saying? To have 5 or 6 games. I'm going to be playing a couple of 10 and Ls, a couple of 20 and Ls, a couple 50 and Ls, and eventually when we get into the next challenge, there's going to be 100 and L, but I'll still be playing the 10 and L because they're worth it. You know what I'm saying? Like, you don't have to stick with just all 2 and L, all 10 and L. Once I'm a 10 and L player, I'm never going back down. You know what I'm saying? That's bullshit. Like, you should be playing a broad spectrum of buy-in. Especially since you're still at the stage where you're learning. You're not trying really to make money. You know what I'm saying?
Nice.
Like, you're a newer player, so you're going to learn things at 10 and L that you're not going to learn at 2. You know? Fucking ace. I am getting a lot of bad turn cards. Holy shit. Like I said, this guy doesn't know how to bet his own hand. Like, I would bet money if he checks, he could have an ace. Or like pocket jacks or something. So yeah, it's more so about what you're comfortable with. Like, if you're sitting down to your next level that you're playing and you're like, okay, you know what I'm saying? And like, you're quelling the nerves. You might not want to jump to that quickly. He's going to go pot, pot, pot. I just want to see it. Okay. He bet so big on the flop and the turn. I had to see it. It's fine. It's good information. Too many fucking... It's like I'm getting a little compulsive now. Settle in. Like, I keep flopping top pairs in these great situations. Music and Purpose, maybe increasing the bass with 6%, but that's it. Well, I don't have any control over that. It's already mixed on the other side. I'm just controlling the volume. Like, I don't like the 9, but I'm gonna keep betting it because I'm only gonna get raised. Look at this, 10-9. Like, the ace-queen even calls. Like, this is why you have to bet these. Because the king-queen will raise, right? But how often am I beat by 2 pair here that didn't bet the flop? Jack-10 bets the flop. So it has to be perfect runners. That's annoying. Really annoying. Oh, I'm sure it is. I know it's a softer player pool. I was looking at global. I'm going to add them to the next challenge, just so I can get more tables up. I will say ACR is one of the harder sites. I mean, I really don't play cash on ACR because of that. Chop it up. Perfect scenario to flop a set right here. Like, it's going to be so easy to get action. Not the worst. Where's that flop over here? This is a bad bluff spot, bro. Pocket fours. You just immediately turn your hand into a bluff. Nines. Jesus. They have a lot of guys gonna put a lot of money in for no reason. So bad swing if it's above your bankroll, not good. Yeah, exactly. We're back to the concept of you have to play within your means. Like, I'm not even at my means. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not even bankrolled for what I'm playing, really. But my skill edge is enough. But man, it would be very hard for me to go broke with the bankroll I have now. But I started this with 100 NL, or with $100, playing 10 NL. That's not enough. Like, I should have minimum. I should have had minimum 300. But it's a challenge, you know. That's what we're trying to do. Very comfortable now. But even then, like, online is different than live. Like, live you need more because players play worse and it's more swingy. And there's not as many games. Like, you're going to have to put more money at risk because you can't play as much poker as you can live as you can online. Just because you're not going to get as many hands off. Look at this. Every out in the world. Alright, this is interesting. The lead. So the problem here is, I know this player's got top pair a lot, but he can have me out kicked. Like, that's the real problem, is the player behind. This guy making his stupid fucking raise of 1/3 pot when there's a bunch of limpers it just fucks everything up. Yeah. Just don't put the pressure on yourself, man, to play excessively. You know what I mean? Yeah. Stick to 2 and L. Your main form of poker should be learning right now. Like, you know, you're not trying to make a living. You're trying to learn as much as you can. Consume. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's so much information. Like, it's much different than it was, you know, when I was learning. This is a little gambly with the Jack-7 because of this. I mean, if somebody's got hearts, it's too bad. Yeah. This was my problem. I didn't know what was going on here. I can't believe this guy raised right at it. He raised right at this. Yeah, he led right at it on the turn. It's a good play, but it's just one of those ones where I'm just sitting there with the conceivable nuts, and there's a one-liner straight, and I have the tip top of it, and I have the backdoor with the, or I have the backup with the straight flush open ender. Not that I'm looking for the straight flush, but just the flush is good to have because that was a one-liner. Like, this is... Once the 10 comes off, anybody with a 7 has a straight, but I have it to the jack instead of having it to the 10, and I actually have a diamond. So anybody with... like, you just have to flop it on me? Oh my god, it's so brutal. That is... God, that hurts my stomach. Like, shit like that, like... where it's such a statistical anomaly. And the player behind sticking around being that bad of a player. Like, if the player behind folds, it's actually more feasible that I'm up against a flush than when he calls. Because that means that there's more hearts out there. Like, I know it seems weird to say, but it's actually true. Ugh. Can I stop getting coolered here? And that's one of those ones where if I hadn't raised, all the money wouldn't have gone in, but the money's supposed to go in when I make the top end of the straight there versus players who most likely have a straight or are drawing at a flush. I'm supposed to get the money in. It's frustrating. Whatever. I mean, ACR is a good option, man. They have a lot of games. There's really no reason to bet here. We're just up against a better ace a lot. Yeah, ace queen. You know, there might be other stuff on global you can play that might be actually good. You know? Maybe they have some sit and goes, you know, 50-cent sit and goes, you know? That'd be fun. Right? Learn a lot from those. I started out playing sit and goes. This is where I basically learned how to play. Look at this. I'm going to lead this one. Look at this. Fucking club on the turn. King 10. Just calls with air. Just air. And it's like, how do I... Ugh. How do I get max value when they call with air, make their best hand, and then don't bet? Like, that is this... That is the most pussy-ass thing you're going to see. Bankroll is twice as much on ACR, but I played more on global because the tourneys are shorter. I mean, yeah, so, like, I play tournaments on ACR and cash on WSOP because of the... I like the differences between the two for each purpose. Like, I don't like playing cash on ACR. I'm just trying to reopen the betting. Oh my God, a C-bet that worked. Look at this. Jam. $10 right out of first. First hand. It's a great play with aces. We might have a firecracker here. And then he sat out. He sat down for one hand, jammed, and then sat out. What is that? That's funny. Some days this is what it is, man. I'm just sitting here waiting. And I keep getting into weird situations and statistically profitable scenarios that I keep losing. What are you gonna do? But still feeling good. I like hanging out with you guys. It's very hard to not to get sucked into playing like worse players when you're sitting here trying to do this. The instinct is very much so to force something to happen and play too many hands. This raise just isn't enough. Cold calls it. Limp calls the raise. I mean, what the fuck? Limped called the raise and is leading out. Sit and Goes on Party Poker 2005. That's where I started playing online. I started playing on Tropical Poker in 2003, playing Sit and Goes. Like just limps and leads. I'm glad I didn't have an ace. Like, if I have ace king here, it's a very good chance I can go broke to 2 pair or better. Just sucks. Because this player only leads. Only leads when he's got it, I mean. Like, why am I out of position with all these great scenarios? I'm just doing this to be a fucking idiot. Like, sometimes, believe it or not, you get called by 2 pair. Getting a little annoyed. Actually, technically, I really started playing my grandmother taught me. I guess he really did need 15 cents. If somebody's got a better 10 here, they're going to bust me. But there's just too many draws. Too many king jacks, too many queens, too many flushes. So we're going to take Broderick Crawford and put on the pressure. The longer this guy takes, the more I believe he's got it. Now it doesn't matter. This guy doesn't have enough chips. I'm never folding trips here. I have to see this. 3-7. Like, I can't bet the... And he limped that. He didn't post into it. What the fuck are you calling for? $9-8 over here. The fuck are you calling? Oh my god, this is really. Oh, this is one of those, man. All right, we're not going to stop betting here. We're gonna be betting all turns. I usually do, but I've been running into it today. But you know what? If I see a player I don't recognize off the top of my head, it's so annoying. Tropical Poker, yeah. It was one of the first sites. It's not around anymore. There was a lot of sites that have come and gone. Well, I got the flush in position. Oh my god. You have so little, dude. Hold. Oh my god. Hold. Thank Christ. It had to be a jungle out there. That's funny. I could go back to the 55-cent sit and goes on demand ACR. Yeah, those are great, man. Those will teach you push-fold math really well. Because the blinds go up so quickly. So you really have to know your push-fold. Use Jonathan Little's site, pokercoaching.com. Get the free membership. You can use all the tools. He has the push-fold charts. Use them. And you don't have to go back. You can jump around. You can do whatever you want. You know what I'm saying? You don't have to just play this. You don't have to just play that. Like, for all intents and purposes, I'm a tournament player. But you've been watching me for the past week and a half playing mostly cash. Because I just don't have the focus to play tournaments right now. You have an ace, it's fine. You don't have to stall. Once the turn comes off another queen, there's no fucking way I get the fold. So I don't even bother. I do like having this music, though, I'll tell you what. Okay. Am I going to lift weights tonight? I've been doing only treadmill, but I just haven't been as consistent as I need to be. Okay. So this player bets the full pot. I mean, he's so short, we just play it like jokers. He wasn't going to fold anyway. Sevens. Set over set. I mean, there's just... That's the thing. He's so short that he didn't even think about it when the spade came off. Like, I wasn't betting it. But this is why you don't want to be the short stack, because you're not going to get played against properly. Now, in that scenario, it worked out well for him, but mostly, no. First set I flopped in like an hour. Yeah. Dialed in on the C-bets over here. He changes the size of his C-bets based on what he has. Limp min raise. Like what? Oh my god. Could 3-bet the ace-queen, but I think I'm ahead of the range by so much. And in a three-way pot, there shouldn't be too many multi-barrel bluffs. Just can I get one safe turn? One safe turn. This is hilarious. The lead out on the turn after the C-bet is called. Like, this is really starting to become a thing, and it is aggravating. I'm going to start 3-betting more because I'm getting into situations I really don't like. So, I don't usually like to overdefine the hands on here, because players flop anything and just don't fold. But I'm getting into too many of these situations where the turn, they're leading out, and it's just like it's not. And here's the thing, it makes no sense because it's not a good play. +1 on the music, nice, thanks, man. guy's raising too many hands. I like that check on the flop. The thing is, the ace in the turn is good for me, but there's 4 players in this goddamn pot. Do I really think I'm getting another ace to fold? There it is. Yeah, I enjoy cash, but I play tourneys daily because I lose less of my bankroll. Oh, you just saw the set over set? I mean, that was, believe it or not, that was the original thing that attracted me to tournaments over cash, was that it had a finite amount I could lose. You know what I mean? And it just took a switch in my outlook to be like, oh, well, I can be disciplined. I can even hedge my bets and leave the debit card at home and only have so much money on me, you know? I can leave the debit card in the car in case there's an emergency, so I don't feel, you know, handicapped or whatever. But, you know, I don't have to bring it into the casino. So I'll tell you what, man, no matter how good you think of an idea it is to go out to the car, get your wallet, and get more money, by the time you get halfway there, you just go home. You're just like, fuck it, I'm not going to walk back. Like, I'm not trying to hero this shit. I don't know what the fuck is going on. But yeah, that was my original attraction to tournaments. Like, when I found out what tournaments were, I will never forget my buddy Rob Melrose, and I was a pool player at the time, traveling around Florida, playing the Florida 9-ball tour, and, you know, doing my thing. I was pretty good. I wasn't great, and eventually I got hurt. You know, hurt my arm, and that was the end of that. But I was really trying to make it a thing for a while. I mean, I had, you know, I'd make a few bucks here and there every week, but, you know, a few hundred, but I wasn't as good as these other guys. But I could find games, and I could beat a little rough stuff, but, you know. But anyway, my buddy Rob, he was a gambler. He was one of the better pool players I'd met at the time. Like, he was the next level above mine. And the next level above him was, like, the guys who everybody knew their name, you know? And, I mean, like, nationally. Like, locally, everybody knew Rob. Everybody in Florida knew Rob. He was just one of those guys. And, anyway, you know, he was a really great player. But he was more of a gambler than anything. He was just talented at pool, but he never practiced. Like, he never took it, you know, as seriously as he could have gotten really great. But anyway, he was explaining to me how tournaments worked, and I'll never forget. He was like, you buy in for $100 playing this poker tournament, right? Just like we do with pool tournaments. But instead of it being money, you get units. So you get like 5,000 tournament units. And then the longer you last in the tournament, the higher you're placing, the more money you get. And my eyes just kind of lit up, and I went, really? You know, so I was like, this is like a real thing. And these were all, 7-card stud tournaments back then. And I guess this was I would have been like 18. So, yeah, because I was still playing pool full time. And so that would have been like 1995 or 96 rather. And so we went to the casino, the Seminole, not the Hard Rock, the Seminole. There was no Hard Rock back then. And this is in South Florida. And yeah, I played a tournament and I did very well. I think I got third. And it was a much more enjoyable experience for me because the only other games in Florida that you could play at that time for poker was quarter 50-cent stud, 7-card stud. And it was a $10 cap pot. So that meant that if you had raised on the initial deal and on 4th Street and on 5th Street got re-raised and put in another bet, there was no more betting. You would just sit there and the dealer would be like, that's $10. And that would be the end of the betting. And then they would just deal out the last 2 cards. So it was a very different form of 7-card stud. Because once the pot got to a certain level, it wasn't allowed to go any higher because of regulations, state regulation. And it was a nice thing. And I did okay. I would, make, you'd make $20, $30 and feel like a king, But playing the tournaments was so much better because tournaments were unregulated. So when they realized that they could charge bigger buy-ins and it was basically like playing a cash game, they started doing 1-to-1s, which meant that you would buy in for $100 and they would give you 100 tournament units. And then when you went out, it was based on your placing. The units were, I think, 40% value. So if you got all the chips in the tournament, you got 60% of the buy-ins. And they would just do single tables most of the time. So you'd be at 8-handed, or 7-handed table. So your top prize would be somewhere around maybe $500, yeah. If there was 8 of you at the table, and like second got 200 and third got like their buy-in back. But I loved it immediately. It just made more sense to me, and I found that I was able to get people to play smart, to be able to fold. Because my whole thing when I played stud was I'm looking for instances where I can fold. And in stud, you kind of really have to look for them because there's so much information that everybody's not privy to. I'm going to check. I don't know what's going on here. I think I win. He made the nuts. He called... Like, I know he's got 2 big cards, but I'm thinking, well, if he just has the Ace of Hearts, I can get raised here really bad. So I didn't bet it. That's so funny. Like, if I bet the turn, he might have raised me. That's why I didn't do it, because if he has the Ace of Hearts, he can do that. Like, why is this player just calling behind? I'm just doing this to be annoying. And here's the thing, he'd jam a flush draw. So if he just calls me, even if the flush comes off, I'm going to rip it. Because players will jam a flush draw there. Appreciate you guys coming out. Don't forget to subscribe to the YouTube. I'm going to make another Jedi mind trick soon. I've just got so much footage. And it takes a good while. It takes about a good 8-9 hours from start to finish, just from having the raw footage to putting out the episode. of actual, like, intense work on it, like the editing and shit. Really? If he has a 10, I'm gonna throw up. What the fuck is that? He didn't even bluff it. Like, what the fuck? He limped. Like, he doesn't even... Like, see, that's what you're up against. And it's like, I don't know why I didn't bet the river. But it just seems so ridiculous. Like, he's supposed to have king-queen there sometimes, or two pair. Like, what the fuck was that? How does anybody fold to this fucking maniac now? That is horrific. That is absolutely horrific and hilarious. Thank God. Royal draw. I don't understand the call. I know it's an E call. It's an embarrassment call. Oh, golly. Look at that 5 right in the door. Like, there's just no way to get money out of him. It's just... Oh. Like, there's so many C-bets that mean absolutely nothing. It's hilarious. It's just so bad. I'm not sure I understand. Oh, Siri, shut up. I keep bumping my watch. Oh. ace on the river is super solid. Like, I'm not 100%, but I feel like he was reaching for a call. I mean, it's just so much confirmation that you just got to bet twice. You just got to keep betting. Like, because what does he call me with on the turn that doesn't like it on the river? Like, for half pot. Like, and I like the ace pairing, but it's like, it puts a chance that I'm, more of a chance that I'm beat, I guess he just had like a pair. Yeah, I figured that that you said there, Casero, I figured that was for the ace-queen versus my ace-king. And I want you guys to remember, like, you're watching me do this. This is not how poker is supposed to be played. These are... You might as well be playing with fucking brain-damaged children. Like, just the optimism is ridiculous. And it's not like they're new. They've been doing the same things wrong for decades. But it's just hard to figure out what they're doing wrong so you can maximize value. I said chop. That's funny. I actually had the best flush. And it would have played, right? Yeah, it would have played. That's hilarious. Jesus. Like, this is what I'm talking about. Like, embarrassment call. Yeah, e-call. So, like, somebody raises pre-flop, and then they c-bet, and then you raise them, or you check raise them usually. Like, that's usually the scenario. They'll sit there and hem and haw, and just kind of, whatever, and then throw in the call, and then you bet strong on the turn, and they just fold. They're calling because they're embarrassed to fold. Like, people will literally lose money to save face. Yeah, I noticed it 10 years ago. So, I just call it e-calling. Look at this. Hold. Nice. This is, a lot of players just sit there and they go, I don't have a 4-betting range, especially for aces. This is why you need the 4-betting range, because the kings don't fold. You're not supposed to fold kings. But at the same time, if you let that flop come off, your action just is fucking dead. Perfect player, too, because he'll get really pissed about that. That was a nice little winner. I don't mind this imposition. I'm going to raise. I'm just basically setting the price for the river. I wasn't going to bet, but the 2 pair is awesome. Yeah. Like, I don't know what's going on here. Like, is this ever 2 pair? Should I be checking? I guess. Ace, jack. Like, what is going on? Literally, what is going on? I mean, but he's not going to call the river, right? Theoretically. Limp calls. Perfect flop. I bet you he bets right at it. He's done this so many times. I'm just going to trap. I'm not folding. I don't give a fuck if he makes a flush. All right, if you got the ace of spades, man, good for you. But I expected him to bluff. I'm doing it. Pocket threes. Nice trap, bro. It's so funny because I was fully willing to get that in even if I didn't make the flush. It's hilarious. Like, I've seen him lead out so many times, I don't know what the fuck is going on. Your voice is slightly clipping, I think. Clipping? What do you mean by clipping? I don't know what that means. Wow. It's the fact that he led, I raised, and he re-raised. Does he ever... I mean, is he supposed to have a set here? Damn it. It's so funny because I read a note where he played a similar hand like this where I had queens and he had nines. Yeah, I was 50-50 on that one. What do you mean my voice is clippy a little bit? Does that mean it's like cutting in and out? I think sometimes the beat kind of takes it over. Plus, I do tend to mumble, so I've got the levels turned up now, so that I don't mumble as much. I mean, king high, plus the gut shot. The thing is, I called it because he's gonna go off with just top pair. Maybe it was a little stupid. Wait a minute. Wasn't I the initial aggressor? No, he was. Alright. I made a mistake. I thought I was the initial raiser. Hey, Tilted Aries, man. Thanks for gifting the sub. Much appreciated, man. You're a superstar. Tilted Aries. I don't think I've seen that name yet, though, man. Thank you so much. Gifted subs, man, are awesome. Thank you. That really motivates me to keep going. Not like the money's a big deal, but it definitely feels good. One of my longtime followers. Tilted Aries. Much appreciated, my man. My man's been following me for 5 years now. You were there through the break, bro. You were there through the 1,486 days where I didn't stream. And said, well, maybe one day. And then, wait a minute. Who's this Qui-Gon broke guy? So, much appreciated, bro. I hope you're enjoying the cash games as much as I am. Oh, nice. That's a really nice thing to do. Yeah, it's one of those things, Tilt, where, like, mostly Twitch poker, people just love tournaments. But I think cash games can be very fascinating, and it's basically like a tournament in the first levels, right? Where everybody's got 100 blinds. This is a good raise, because if this player jams, it reopens the betting. Which is what we want, obviously. King high, good. He just calls it. I guess we bet super small now. Try to get him to go off with a king. If he has king queen, I'm going to throw up. Are you folding, really? Ace jack? Awesome. Sweet play, bro. This is why you don't put less than a full buy-in on the table. Because nobody even cares what you have. Only streamer you watch? Man, I'm flattered. I really am. I would say I'm an acquired taste. I used to be much more of an acquired taste. I was kind of an asshole. Sounds coming in loud. I think I was just kind of speaking up, but you know what? I see it. I see it. I can trim it a little bit now that I'm speaking more fully. Sorry about that. Oh, sound coming in loud means clipping. Oh, because it's over modulating. Oh, okay. I get what you're saying. Yeah, I don't know much about the... I literally watch YouTube videos to teach me how to do everything for the stream, including editing, including, you know, just anything you see. So I've just recently learned about blocking and... look at this, aces again, same table. Blocking and sound bars and sound syncing and... Like, I didn't know that... You know that thing like you see in movies where they go scene 1, take 1, mark, and they slap the thing? I never fucking understood why they did that. They were doing that to mark the scene and sync the audio, so that when this thing went clack, they could sync the visual to the audio sound of the clack. And it's funny because I always, when I start the stream to check everything, I snap my fingers and watch the modulator go up. And it's kind of the same thing. So I didn't even realize I was doing it, but yeah. No, you burned it up a tad too much, so your voice distorts a bit when you raise your voice in enthusiasm. Ah, okay. So I'm just, yeah, okay. So that's the overmodulation thing. Okay. Cool. Yeah, it's definitely, I should have there's a limiter you can put on it so that, like, if you go over a certain decibel, it evens out the tone. There's a program for that and a setting in OBS, and I just haven't looked at it yet. But yeah, I heard about that months ago. Yeah, because when I'm kind of chilled, I do kind of just you know. This is the definition of grind right here, though, boy. I have been on five or six tables for quite a while. Okay, I get immediately raised. Okay. If I had 2 overcards, I would. If I had ace queen, I would call. But yeah, this is the definition of grind. Usually it takes like an hour and a half to 2 hours to get up or down 4 buy-ins. Playing 10 and L, but woof. This one. A call. So this is interesting. So this player is super short. So I'm just going to call here and take it as it comes. He is raising out of first, so he can have all the kings, aces, queens. He checks. I'm going to check back. Doesn't mean he doesn't have a king. I'm going to bet the river. Huh. I thought about 3-betting it pre-flop, but I wasn't sure. It's interesting. I mean, this player knows, but what the fuck is this? Okay. Okay, Dust. Nice draw. I mean, you got more than me going. Yeah, I usually lurk while I play on PokerStars Michigan and always have you on in the background while I play. Oh, nice, man. I like that. That's what I do, too, when I'm watching streamers. Yeah, always have them on the second monitor. It's funny, because I'll even watch streamers while I'm streaming. But I like the music better. I think we're going to stick with this. It kind of makes it, I don't know, it kind of makes it more comfortable, I think, right? Plus, there's not just like this dead air. And the snoring, it helps with the snoring when Courtney's sleeping in the room. I appreciate it, Tilted. You're the gift leader. Yeah, I think you may be the first guy ever to gift a sub. I'm not sure. Yeah. Because remember, I've only had the sub thing since I came back. I didn't have it 5 years ago. Started out so good. Turn's not bad, but there's 4 players in this pot. This full pot bet is fucking retarded. So my overcards, I think, are good too. Yeah, he wasn't going to fold it. Yeah, it helps so much in post. Yeah, I didn't know that. I didn't know that's what they were doing. The sync thing. Yeah, my overcards were good. Man, 15 outs. But I'm never getting a bluff through there. That's the thing. And I think that's just player maturity. You're never getting a bluff through on that river. Like, ever. Every draw misses. Ever. You're never getting it through. Ever. I really thought this guy's going to keep calling. But yeah, it does. I didn't even realize I was doing it when I would have audio that was out of sync. I would use the little waveform, and I started it on the snap because it made a nice big spike, and I would match it up. But yeah, I didn't even realize I was doing it. And then one day, I was watching a trivia show where they were asking why do they do that, and nobody came up with the answer, and the host explained it. It was one of those nerd trivia shows where it was very specific knowledge. And nobody was... I think they were all like... there was 2 teachers and a paralegal. So there was no way they could know it. It was all about film and studio and stuff like that. Come on. Ah! Grinding. It's a good groove at 5:30 here. Like, usually when I was playing on here full time, I would start my day at like noon, play till like 3 or 4, and then break and come back at like 5 or 6, and play another 4 to 6 hours. Can we get some action here? I'm not tired, I'm just hungry. Like, I haven't eaten much. I had a couple bananas and a like a lettuce wrap stupid thing. I gotta see it. The virtual nuts. Congratulations, sir, you won a dime. It's night in Europe. Just take a bath and order food and watch. Nice. Oh yeah, you like the music too? Good. I'm gonna stick with it. Yeah, it kind of helps me focus too. And it's I'll give them a shout out all day long. It's Lo-Fi Hip Hop Radio. They're on YouTube. This is actually a live stream right now that's going, and it's just this picture over and over again. You know, a little animation and the music underneath. And it's from Lo-Fi Girl. L-O-F-I space G-I-R-L. Lo-Fi Girl. Oh, he's the first, yeah. Yeah, I think he is the first sub, or gifted sub. Nice. He's definitely number 1. Oh, there it is, yeah. Number 1, Tilted Aries. So I'm getting check raised here. The problem here is I know this is bullshit, but I'd have to do this, and I don't think I like it. I think I'd rather hang on to those chips for a better spot. It's a very tournament poker kind of attitude. I'm gonna check this. Fuck this. What am I fighting over? I'm gonna check it. We can sometimes get value out of a jack here. Whereas if we bet the flop, right? See the king? King's very scary, but we got called by a 9 because we checked that flop. I love that. What video editing program are you using? Shotcut. Everything's got to be free, man. I'm Qui-Gon broke. It's a really good, great program, too. I actually like it. It's very intuitive. You know, like it's very easy to use. Made another set of 5s. He doesn't have anything. You can just tell by his betting. Trying to bet fast. Damn it. Sets on 2 tables and no real action. Shotcut works pretty good for what I need. Like, I want to learn what's the big one everybody uses, but I just don't have the funds. So, make what you got work. That's my motto. All right, we're grinding up. We're grinding up. The only thing I don't like about Shotcut is it doesn't automatically update, right? And it's a crowdsourced, you know, free editing software. So the updates come in, and then previous versions of Shotcut don't work very well. DaVinci Resolve as well, free version rocks as well. I'll try it. Actually, you know what? I think I do. I have the link on my desktop to DaVinci Resolve. I'll check it out. Sometimes you got to flop around so they don't think you're just a complete type maniac. 10's pretty nice. Player did make it 6x to go, so he checks. I pick up a gut shot. I think I like betting here. Okay, this player betting is kind of scary. Although they can just have a 9 or 9-10. I don't think I can raise the river. I definitely think I can bet, though. There's just so few hands he can have that can actually raise. Right, yeah. DaVinci Resolve. Yeah, I think that's one of the ones I have. I have a list over here of different ones to try. Yeah, it's there. Yeah, I love Lo-Fi Girl. And here's the thing, I'm not monetizing the YouTube, so if they want to, you know, like, so there I won't get a copyright strike, you know? What is this? Sometimes people do goofy shit. Scratching and clawing dollar by dollar. Ugh. Yeah, so I'm not monetizing the YouTube. Like, maybe if I get it up to, like, I don't know, 1,000 subscribers. I think the most subscribers I ever had on YouTube when I was rocking pretty good was like 450, something like that. And my quality just wasn't good enough. Like, if I had put out the content that I'm putting out now back then, I'm sure I would have done much better. But I didn't know fucking nothing, man. I didn't know how to edit. I really just couldn't be bothered to do it. So it was a lot of very raw footage. Just basically cuts of starts and stops. But that old YouTube channel is just down to 200 because I removed everything and started a new YouTube. Well, I'm just going to go ahead and bet for value. Somewhere right in there is fine, I think. Yeah, it's fine. So we see a small raise after a limp in first. I'm going to re-raise. Could have played the King Jack, but I'm kind of beating up this table, so a little bit of cooldown isn't bad. I'm going to make this overly big with the kings. I'm going to check that one. Take that down. I mean, I've been getting called on every other bet, so I figured why not just go super big. Ugh. I love the min raise. This player's only got a buck, so I'm gonna fold. It's like it's a great spot, but it's like DaVinci and Adobe Premiere. Adobe Premiere is the one that that I was looking at, but I think they have a pay version, right? And from what I'm told, the pay version is so much better. Nice double barrel. Really recommend DaVinci? Okay. I'll watch some videos and I'll check it out. Leonardo the editor. I'll try to do my next project on it. How about that? It'd have to be pretty intuitive, but I'll try. That's the other thing too. Like I've never had like career jobs, you know? Like the most money I've made in my life is playing poker and playing pool before that. And I mean, it's not even a guess. It's like I know how much I've made doing these things. And it's 100%. I'm going to check this one. I'm kind of tempting this player into betting. And the full pot thing is kind of stupid, but we'll let it go. I just don't know how many outs they have against me. That's the problem. And I don't really want to check raise in that scenario. I could have led the turn for sure when the king comes off. Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and bet this one. No, I'm going to check it. Yeah, okay. Look at that 8. I'm glad I didn't raise. I'm going to bet a little something. There's a lot of hands that can continue. Guess not. Okay. The min raises. Man, these people got to get over the min raises. Like, they just don't do anything. It's not a tournament. Okay. Out of the corner of my eye, it looked like a 3. Oh. Like, I have no way to bet. Like, the guy in the small blind should bet. Like, I have no way to bet here. Like, with my image, I would have raised every good, you know, paint cards. The thing is, this player's going to have, like, 9s a lot, and I don't think they're going to fold him for 1 bet. So, this guy just folds. He just gives up. Just folds for free. I mean, do you ever have ace queen here? 4-5. I love it. Ace 7. Check. Check. Fold. Fold. Scratching and clawing. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Definitely need something to eat. Nice. Straight takedown. Gutty. Just 2x pot. Like, this player just loves betting pot or more. I kind of really don't know what it means, but I don't know. Like, I mean, I don't know what they're doing, but I do know what it means. It means they're going to go broke. To me, hopefully. Because this just can't stand. There's just no way to keep doing this. So this is a limped pot. But what am I fighting over? A dime? I'll let it go. That's the thing, too. Sometimes it really doesn't matter what they have. It's like, what's in the pot? Like, we're going to raise this up pretty big, so it's worth fighting over. I mean, if you're just going to limp and fucking fold immediately. This is the three-way pot I want. Premiere is a subscription. DaVinci, $300 lifetime. But the free version is power used by filmmakers as often as Premiere. Okay. I'm just going to bet. Get snap called. 9 on the turn's not great. I'm going to bet again. Get the fold. What is going on? Like, oh shit, I min clicked. I didn't mean to. Shit. Shit. He had 10s. I knew he had a pair. I misclicked it and I went for the bluff. I fucking misclicked it. I misclicked it and went for the fucking bluff. I knew he had a fucking pair in his hand. Alright, come on. Let's go crazy this hand. Pocket 10s after that nonsense? Come on. Just 2 overcards. King. Check. Just has ace king and thinks I'm going to bluff into him. Oh, that's annoying. That's annoying. I shouldn't have lost that $5, but I fucking misclicked it. And then I decided to go for it. And it's such a bad board. Like once the third 3 comes out, it's such a bad board. Ugh. Well, I guess it's good for my advertising budget. Although now, what do you do against me? Right? Like, because I just bluffed with fucking airballs and then just checked down with pocket 10s. Like, now what do you do? So maybe it is good. Yeah, I've heard Da Vinci is used by filmmakers quite a bit. Like, I always see it on these little, not little, but some of the YouTube originals. They'll say edited on Da Vinci, free. There's a lot of stuff out of the Philippines and Bangkok that have those. There's a couple good documentarians that use them. Which makes sense, right? I mean, documentaries have to be usually low budget. Oh, this is the guy who sat down, jammed 100 blinds, and then left. If the guy wasn't in second position and like he just got here like 5 minutes ago, I probably would have done something on that last one. But he's been on the table for 5 minutes. He's in second position. The board favors an overpair. So once he bets twice, I think it's kind of done with it. You know, kind of have to be. Get crawled. Like, this is the guy I just bluffed into like a fucking maniac. Okay. King me. The guy had 9 blinds. What do you want? King. Good for you. And the guy's got 9 fucking blinds. What can I do? I'm not supposed to fold king queen, that's for sure. This is so fucking annoying when this player is on my fucking right. It's just all the things that he does wrong. Kills my action is what the most problem part is, or the biggest part of the problem is how much my action gets killed. Like, what is with the flop call turn donk? God damn it. I'm trying to make notes and I hit enter and min raised. It's so fucking annoying. Like, no way to win. There's no bluff, there's no nothing. There's nothing here. Just somebody bet. Jesus Christ, don't let me show this down. Ace 4, of course. Like, there's just no 4 deuce, like... Premier's... Kill your action, why don't you? So many good river cards for me. And he checks when he makes the best hand. Like, he called the flop and then led the turn. Oh, this shit's just fucking annoying. Might win this one. Like, I probably should have c-bet it, but fucking why? I wonder if David's working tonight. Maybe I'll go see him. My problem is my brain is constructing the ace-jack suited. I just had so many of these today. 8-7, like what the fuck, 8-7? I mean, I bet it fucking monstrous on the turn. Am I busy at all with my silver status on WSOP? There's just been so many of these today. It's like, just fucking show me the goddamn, you know, ace jack with the fucking ace of fucking diamonds. Am I busy? I don't know what that means. Am I busy with it? About to hit my goal on global poker, but I want to play cash, so I may just sit on that cash till I'm ready for 10 and L. Nice. I mean, how much have you built up to? I mean, if you want to play 10 and L, you know, one table while you're playing 2 and L, you know, you probably only need, you know, I mean, you don't need much. You just need to know that you have to quit if you lose a couple buy-ins. So, why did I pay that off? Like, it's just so... It's just so annoying. It's just like, I can't, I can't bet enough to make them fold. Like, it's like they're always going to call. He called with 8-7. I mean, he picks up the gut shot on the turn. He's in the fucking... Is he in the fucking blind? Yeah. Like, ugh. Like... And he... Ugh. 7, 8, or 9, and he's going broke, right? 7, 8, or 9. Like, I can just never have the fucking ace king of hearts here and just keep betting like this. Like, it's just so dumb. And then to lead at it, but I'm the fucking idiot because I paid it off. I'm the fucking moron. Like, I fucking charged him way more than I needed to, and I can't believe he fucking called me. Like, it should only ever be a jack. The only way I usually get beat there is by specifically jack 10. But even that, I think check raises the flop. So it's like, it's just such a cooler, man. Like, it's so, that's so frustrating. And then he leads, and then I fucking pay it off because I can't fucking believe I'm beat again. Like, people don't bluff the river. Like, what am I doing? What the fuck am I actually doing? People don't... But see, the thing is, yesterday and the day before and... Shit, even earlier today, I caught so many bluffs on the river, it was fucking disgusting. Like, people just doing weird shit. Ugh. God damn it, that's annoying. I mean, I'm not supposed to be able to see 8-7 offsuit or without the flush draw there. And that's the other thing, too. With the flush draw, it's like, what combinations does he have? It's just a bad call. It's a bad call. It's just such a bad call. But I'm frustrated. Like, I'm frustrated, so I make this fucking call on the river. I can't believe I paid it off. I'm really mad at myself. I should never be paying those off. But it's like 50-50. Like, ugh. See, that's the thing. Pocket eights would be easier to see. No, I know he doesn't have pocket eights. He's in the blind. It was supposed to be a random 2 pair that turned its hand into a bluff. Ugh. Like, I felt like I was beat probably... Honestly, probably like 70% of the time. Ugh. And plus, he's in the blind. Like, he's in the blind. It's a bad fucking call. It's pure and simple. It's a bad fucking call. This fucking fool. I'm not folding to this guy. $12 outs twice. 11 outs twice. Come on. Thank you. I can't fold to this fucking guy anymore. This is the one time, like, you know how many times I've picked off bluffs on this guy in the last week? Like, it's fucking insane. I can't fold to him anymore. When I flop that much equity, I can't do it. Even if because he does the same betting pattern right here with ace king as he does with pocket kings and pocket queens. It's the same betting pattern. Do I concern myself with it? Does it have benefits to you? What do you mean? Oh, that ace on the turn. I don't think he has anything. He hits... Oh my god. Oh my god. Holy shit, did you see that? I know he has nothing. The same guy. He bets half pot with nothing. Right? Then on the turn, we see the same bet that he made with nothing before. So I just call it when I fucking nut it up. And then the river comes off. It's a flush. He bets half pot again. I know he's not... I know he doesn't have the flush. I raise. He actually makes the call here. And he has a fucking set of fours. Holy shit. Like, there's no better way to play that hand. And then this fucking nonsense just happened on the other fucking table. Where this guy bet at me and I fucking called him and he has fucking pocket eights. What the fuck? Pretty good, Doubt. Pretty good. It's just been a grind today, man. Just very, very frustrating because it's like every time I get up, I end up taking a beat like that pocket fours you're going to see that just fucking two-outed me. Like, but at what point? At what point in the hand can I raise? At what point in this hand should I raise? Should I raise here when I just have all of it? Like, there's literally no better way to play this hand than I just got fucking... I'm so glad I raised the river, too. Because he never has a flush. Never. Never. Oh. God, that's annoying. I don't know what this is. Nice play. And of course he hits it. And your top left, see the status silver. That means you could increase benefits right back turning center with your challenge and stuff. You take that into account. Oh, yeah. Look at this. I got the nuts and this guy jams. Hold. Hold one time. Of course not. Running full house. Like, Jesus Christ. Fucking Jesus, man. Can I run a little worse? Like, what the fuck just happened here? And he just jams all in with top set like a fucking retard. Oh. The bankroll is building nicely. I was at 390 3 days ago. But then I took a super downswing on one of the most unlucky stretches I've ever seen. Like, it's number 14 in the challenge. Just go watch that and tell me you could have done anything differently and won. Well, I mean, it's just, I'm going to fold. There's just not enough. He doesn't have enough money. And there's a player behind, and he's a fucking idiot, so. Like, this is just so stupid. Of course, the 9 comes, like, I'm starting to get really aggravated because I'm missing the best shit. Like, look at this. This is just always an ace. And it's just like, I just have to fold the 9 because this player calls with nothing. He's got 10 jack, right? It's so, I'm sorry, I'm getting I'm trying to calm down, but I just took like 4 beats right in a row. And it's all just so very frustrating. Yeah, I was at like 390 and then I lost a shit ton, and then I won back like a third of it that same night when I went back for another session, and then I picked up another 4 buy-ins yesterday. But I'm still down 6 fucking buy-ins. I mean, I'm not down. I mean, I'm up, you know, because it started at 100, but I should be well more progressed. Like, if I lost half of the hands that I did in episode 14 and won the other half, I would be, honestly, right now, I'd probably be at 450 or so. Like, no joke. But I just got tanked so many times. 2 outed like 4 times. And it's, you know, it's part of the game, but yuck. Oh yeah, you saw the the bad one, yeah. Ugh. It's so annoying. Like, the guy hits a fucking 2 out or 4. It just bets for no reason. And when you hit that 4 on the river, you're supposed to fucking go ape shit. You're supposed to fucking just all in. I'm calling him with top 2 pair because he never has a flush. It's so frustrating. But see, here's the thing. Poker's brutal at times. Nothing's more brutal than fucking tournaments. And honestly, that's why I'm playing cash. I just got very disheartened about a week ago with the tournament run that I was on. Like, because here's the thing, like, playing cash, I can stop anytime, and I can start anytime, and I can put in an hour or 2 here or there, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's not a serious commitment. But so many times in tournaments, and this is the feeling I'm trying to shake, so many times in tournaments you're in it for 6+ hours, and then one bad beat and you just threw all your fucking time away.
Dude, that candle smells so good.
What?
That candle smells so good.
Nice. Is that the Brooks candle?
No, that's the Target candle.
Oh yeah.
Target. Oh.
Ace 8, like, what are you calling for? It's funny because I'm checking the river, so he'll bluff. Babe, shut the door.
I'm going back out. Hold on, right here.
Like, I don't know what this guy's fucking doing. Like, how do you lead now? God. See, but that's the thing, too. It's like you're sitting there grinding up, and then Doyle Brunson talked about this in Super System. He'd say that through his aggressive nature and the way that he played poker generally, it made him a little bit of money. So when he got the money in on the big hands, he was playing them with their money, and then that's where his money compounded and came from. So yeah, all my profit gets wiped out in a matter of seconds, but it took bad beats to do it. Like, it didn't take bad plays. Fairly new to poker, so I can't really say, but most people say it's soft compared to ACR. Global poker supposedly is very soft. ACR is definitely tougher. It's not as tough as PokerStars International. PokerStars USA is soft. But PokerStars, where you can play it all over the world, that's probably the toughest site out there. It's honestly not even worth playing. Like I want to be taking trips to Canada to play on other sites. And I would for, like, just for fun and shit, but No, man. Like, PokerStars is... There's money to be made there, but you have to play a lot lower than your ability. Like, if you're playing $100 tournaments on ACR, I'd say go to PokerStars and play $20 tournaments. Like, the skill edge is so much higher. Like, and that's happened 3 times today so far. Like, where I've been up to like 360 or whatever, and then it's just like 2 outer, 2 outer, 2 outer. And that's the part that really gets you. Now, the thing of it is, when it swings the other way, I'm at, 420, 430 by now. But it's just been one of those days where it's like every time I get up, it's like just keep getting smacked down. Like, I don't want to end the stream, but I got to eat. And this is honestly, grinding 4 hours to pretty much break even is frustrating. That Queens was such a bad call. I'm going to be feeling that Queens call for a long time. Like, it's just such a mistake. Like, they're doing wrong shit, and I'm trying to act like they know what they're doing. But then they just donk for the fucking pot. Like, this is just the dumbest. This raise isn't big enough. This raise is not big enough. You deserve to lose every chip in your fucking stack, but of course you get a safe-ass fucking flop, where you could just bet if you had half a fucking brain cell. Yeah. Now you're just beat. Alright, man, get rest. Like, are you seriously gonna... How do you fold? How do you fold? You called the flop. How do you fold? How do you fold? You called the flop with jacks and now you fold when a queen hits? How do you fold? You're the worst fucking player on the site. Well, that's pretty good. Flops it. Just flops it, leads at it, like... My nails are bending. I'm squeezing my fist so hard. Wow. Like, look at this shit. This is a limped pot. And he just flops something. At what point am I supposed to fold? At what point am I supposed to raise or fold here? Somebody tell me. At what point? At what point? And of course I jam because king queen and ace king, king queen, king jack, king nine. It hurts so much. Yeah, I need to get away from this. Yeah, rake back and points and all that shit. Yeah, that all... God damn it. Just the fucking monkey shit. calls. Look at this. Defended the blind with 7. I mean, what can I do? Defends the blind with 7 deuce. Leads right at it. Oh my god. Oh my god. Like, same guy. Same guy. Defended the blind with 7 deuce suited for a fucking raise out of position. What the fuck is this? Like, just defends it. Nobody else in the pot. Oh my fucking god. And it was a fucking flush. Oh. I'm misclicking. I misclicked that. That is so goddamn frustrating. Oh my god. Like, it's a pot-sized bet left, bro. I'm just really curious to see if anybody knows how to fold a fucking top pair. Thank you. Why did I raise the river with ace-ace? Because of king-queen and ace-king. Supposed to be set out here. Yeah, I raised the river because it wasn't that much more to call, and that player has to flop perfect to bet in that pattern and actually beat me. And you would be fucking amazed how many times somebody's going to call you off with king jack, king queen, king nine, you know, 2 pair that got counterfeited, anything like that. So the last 30 blinds, we can get it in. Because I'm monstrously ahead. If we put that one in Poker Tracker, it's going to tell you 100%. It's going to tell you that guy is just top pair trying to protect, and I'm good there about 75-80% of the time. Yeah, I'm going to take a break, man. It's running too bad for me right now. You know, annoying session. I lost 2 buy-ins. Whatever. All right, I'm going to wrap it up. I'll probably be back later. I'm probably going to eat and then go to the gym, and I'll see you guys in a few hours, probably around 9 o'clock or so. Thanks for coming out and hanging out. Sorry that it kind of got aggravating there at the end, but you saw how it went. I'll see you guys later, man. Have a good day.